I'm on this side of the screen. Hello, hello, everyone. How's it going, Twitch? Hello, YouTube. We are going to open some card packs after we clean the desk. But before we clean the desk, I have food to eat, so we're gonna yap this. In the meantime, Phoenix, congrats on Twitch. Hello, chat. Hello, me. Ciao, ciao. Hello, Jordan. How is everyone today? You're probably wondering, Sam, why can't we watch you eat? I'm just lazy to put the gloves on my plate when I have food. But how is everyone today, Cal? I hope y'all are doing well. We are going to clean the desk, hopefully be productive by sorting some clothes. One can hope, one can dream. That's the plan for today. Let's see. I guess we can bring up the old to do this. I suppose y'all like it when we have a to do this, right? Sure. Surely if y'all like it to do this. Let's see. Drop in. Okay, that's in front of everything that we can think. Oh, look, crafty. So today's to-do. We're going to clean the deck. How are you, crafty? Going to clean the deck. Come on. Ooh. We're going to clean the deck. Sort cut. Open cut. I think that's a very complicated. That's today's agenda. has been quite the hustle and bustle around the flat. That's why you've been seeing a little bit less Sam Sally lately. But today is intended to be a very quiet and calm day. Any dream cards we want in the pack? ESC, thank you for the sweet. So not in these packs, but I suppose so. I've been sitting on a booster box for a hot minute. So if I wanted to go open the box, I suppose there's like cases out of that. I suppose out of these packs, the highest rarity card we can hit is like a X out of that. So I suppose if we hit that one, that's a very good save. I found these while cleaning the room. So I'm like, you know what, that sounds fun. Clean the deck and open the card. What else one? The Sand Sally desk cleaning jamboree. Ooh. Yeah, lost pack, chat, lost pack. Isn't that exciting, chat? I think it's better. I think the next big test set of chase cards, it might be from Shattered Stars Ethereal. I'm probably gonna buy like one or two from my local game store to support them. I suppose if we have enough time after clean. Oh, maybe we can go fetch the boost. Any idea on what you should buy? You have $30 and you're looking for some competitive deck? Well, look no further. Did you know that for $30 you can get 2 tournament ready decks, 4 booster packs, and a full Elestrals experience? That's right. With Elestrals double starter decks that you could get at Shop Elestrals. Tell me. Oh, Sam Sally. Is this a plan? It's always a plan. Actually, okay, I will say, I think Elestrals is actually the least industry planned game in a hot minute. I'm not gonna lie. That's why a full Elestrals competitive experience. Full Elestrals experience. 2 tournament ready decks. Can y'all believe it? Actually, you know, we can probably go over, like... That might be fun, actually, chat. Pause. Covers on to some content before we start the cleaning. we can go to the Alestrals Collect site. I can show y'all, like, some of these, like, I guess, higher rarity cards. I'm so privy. Not privy, but, they're just, like, you know. Some cards that, like, I guess let's discuss chase cards. That might be fun. Okay. Pull this over to the center over here. So this is the Alestrals Collect site. You can explore the set here, or you can look at the Stellar Registry. And this is where you can register. Am I competing in Card Party? I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it all the way to Florida. Yeah, wait, where's our orange dragon? Card. Cat, did y'all know that no one has discovered Stellar Biosports yet? If you get 2 boxes of Alestral's Phosphor into your cart and you use code CRYOSPORT, you can get one for free. Hello, First Light. Welcome on in. So, how this works is, basically, if you own one of these cards, you can go make an account. Then you can go to the card, take a picture of it to verify that you own it. And then the whole world knows that you own something. Like, I found this card and then I traded it to Pookie. So then Pookie claimed it halfway through the month because I traded the card. So you can find the first person who, like, discovered a card and who currently owns it. It's kind of interesting. It's like a neat little thing. And it's very fun to say that you're like the first person in the world to discover a card. You refuse to submit her cereals to you for your home. You discovered second place for Tempest. Ooh! This is true. Okay, I do have one card that I've discovered. I'm the one who discovered the top 16 signs. Look at me. I own number 9. We don't talk about that. Oh, clearly because that person didn't register it. That's why, you know. Clearly it's because that person needed to make an account, go onto the website and register it. Tis, tis, tis. Yeah. Dawn shame. How could that happen? I will say I'm very impressed at the number of, like, Stellar Eddies that have been found. So, how this works is normally Stellars are serialized. There was an error in the recent set. But there's actually twice as many Edwards as there are, like, normal. So, there's also twice as many Phosphor cells. But this one is supposed to, technically it's supposed to only be from a Divine pack. All of mine were pulled from the Divine pack. So you could make the argument that mine are the original. I have a deal where I'm going to be trading someone so that I can own 2 copies of the same Phosphor cell. Well, me. So I'm gonna trade with Mr. Dan H5, And we're going to trade Phosphocell for Phosphocell 1-for-1. So that I can own 2 copies of the same Phosphocell. Now, why does that matter? Not really. It's not really that important. I just think it's really funny that I have the opportunity. I think it's really funny. Let's go back to the here, chat. Go look at shiny cards in the background as I continue to eat. Called a Monopoly. Got some really good ones, chat. They got some really good ones. Oh, they do. They do register them automatically, but you can also submit them yourself. But there's no reason. There's no reason. Chat, if you are a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, did you know right now you can get Mr. MBT's Divine in the Celestial shop? You have to buy a bundle to get it, but I suppose if you wanted MBT the card, that's going live on Live in the Celestial shop. Hashtag not sponsored. Yeah, I know. I can't believe he sold out the swap. This is ridiculous. So if you go to Shop Celestials, use the Sand Sally left both. You can go over to the MBT exclusive bundles to see what stuff that MBT recommends in the shop. But you can grab some discount bundles. And you can also look at some of his favorite products. One being the Celestial socks that sold out, and I kind of want them. But it's too late, chat. The socks, they're sold out, chat. What would you even do with these? I suppose wear them, right? They're actually pretty nice socks, you know, in retrospect. I just didn't think the socks would sell out, chat. They did. I can't believe they sold out of socks. It's not worried. Yeah, so how it looks is you can get one of the bundles, and then you get a copy of the song. You're sure the eBay ones are only slightly used? Goodness me. I will say, relatively speaking, the beginner's bundle is actually a pretty decent deal. So, the Celestials double starter deck for $30. You can get 2 tournament-ready decks and 4 booster packs and a full Celestials experience. Anyway. So, like, it's actually a pretty decent deal because the starter deck is already $30. So you get MBT, you get the starter deck, and you get 6 packs between the 2 different shadows. So if you've like never touched the Celestials before, relatively speaking, it's like a pretty decent. I warn you that one of the 2 decks have starter deck card for card out of the box. It's legal for tournament play. Not very fairly priced deal. I've been really considering as to whether or not I get to pick one up. So the interesting thing about MBT's card now. So what MBT's card does is really unique. It says if this MBT is in your main deck or your spirit deck, in your main deck, your spirit deck size becomes 25. So normally you only have 20 spirit, aka 20 life and 20 mana. MBT's home makes it so your spirit deck becomes 25, and you must begin the game on your field enchanted with thunder. So you have to put MBT. You have to take MBT out of your deck and put him. You have to give him thunder. He cannot next it. And his last effect is that you cannot play blue. So you're not allowed to play any spell trap cards. But the benefit of that is that, well, MBT, well, at least that's what MBT is here. The additional benefit is you start the game with 4 extra spirits in your spirit deck than you normally do. And 1 thunder. So a couple of people have already cooked with MBT. This is not legal for tournament play, but you can usually play these. The Greater Promos are kind of like collectors. But they're pretty unique. They're like, hello, Silky. Thank you. Come on in. We're talking about a list. I'm supposed to start cleaning the desk room like eating. Yeah, so the beginner bundle is like a relatively decent deal. It's the minimum you'd have to buy if you wanted 1 copy of MBT. I will say of all the creative promos, technically, of the ones that exist, you only need 1 MBT in one. If you were to have pick up 1 to play, in theory, you only need 1 MBT to make the best value out of it. The rest of them are a little bit harder to get in hand. You either have to beat Mr. Age Life and beat Mr. Shady Penguin in a or you have to track down Mr. Bean Soldier, Mr. Distant Coder, and Mr. Shula to see if you can get one of the cards. Hashtag life goals. Ooh. If you win the World Championship, you get to design an Celestial spot, so you could design your own. They have a couple other ways that people have qualified for Divines, which is through the Celestial, which hasn't occurred in a long time, but it's basically where they grab a bunch of content creators and they have them play the game. Oh, Tell Warlord. That's why Mr. Kevin Coda has 2 things. He has a Divine, and then he has the Distant Codex, which is an artifact. But of the other cards you can have, so you can have a regular Divine. Mr. Age has Nabi, Champion of Age, which is his own list. And he also has his artifact, which is Net of Age. it's kind of neat that they do these and like they're officially a printed collectible, so like they're registered on the website. It's an official card, and although it's not legal for tournament play, you are physically in a card. Very neat. We're going to keep eating food because we should probably start cleaning this. And you get to work with the team to design your card. They'll get the art done, they'll help you make the effect and all that stuff. Pretty interesting. Okay, we're almost done with the food. I didn't know that you could view it like this. Interesting. So you're probably looking at the top here wondering, what is a secret Stella card? When a set first comes out, they sometimes don't reveal all of the Stellas. So if they don't reveal a certain Stella, it is called a secret until it is revealed and it's stuff comes, which you can then register it on the website. They also have Stella designs, which are very nice. They have unique price cards as well. In terms of serialized spirits of Pipe Dream, that's a good question. I'm not sure. They haven't been done yet. I would like to say that it might be a pipe dream just because, like, the perceived value of a serialized spirit as opposed to, like, a serial card is probably... But who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. A lot of my big chase cards are water cards. So I want a Stella Conodile to go with my Sundial. I want a Stella Poseidon. I'm not a fan of this Majesty, but this one is kind of cool. This one is also kind of cool. I want a Stella Coastalith, but no one will trade me Coastalith for Vudalith. Majesty is also, like, a nice one. I think the base Majesty could be fun to have. The base Aetherals could be fun to have. I own a Locagon in Hippocaga. I want a small too. Edward could be nice. I actually prefer my Locagon to be full art. No one has pulled the box top of Conan. If and when that one is pulled, I'm definitely looking. Unfortunately, I don't know if I have, like, a card that has value. I technically have a couple that would be kind of cool. It really just depends on how much people value the title. And for those of y'all who like aren't familiar, Stella cards in LS are like kind of like tiny. I think in particular, the Stella Dwatoggle is one of my favorite arts in the game. It is so cute. It is so... I remember seeing this card and saying, I must own this card. It is a very cute. There's a lot of them that are unregistered, but I'm pretty sure like almost all of them have been pulled already because this set has been sold out for a long time. It's just not everybody registers. So don't look at this and think like, oh, there's 56 of them. Maybe I can pull one. Realistically speaking, especially for any of like the old ones, save for maybe Frostfall cards being pretty much like I'd say 80 to 90% of the population of most older sellers up until Firestorm have probably been. Do I believe Firescorch has been pulled but not registered? I'm not sure. It's not impossible, but it's also, like, very unlikely that it's been pulled in general. Like, they printed, I think almost, like, 2 or 3 times as many boxes before. As they have for, like, any other set. And the reason why this is relevant to Blink is because when you have that much product, trying to find 1 of 10 copies of a card is pretty difficult. Yeah, 30,000 boxes like that. That is an insane amount. Like, I don't know if y'all know, like, how much 30,000 boxes is. Like, that is an insane amount. This one is another interesting one. Only one of them has been registered. I have a feeling about 6 of them have been actively found. If you're wondering where I'm getting that number, I'm going based off the other ones that have actually been registered. I believe at least 6 of them have been pulled, if only 1 has been found. I also kind of want a Stella now, but they're kind of hard to get a hold of. He just looks kind of cute. He just looks kind of cute. He is kind of hard to get a hold of. Definitely seen more than one of these bull clips. Okay, so someone just has it and it's not registered. Makes sense. Hello. Like, this is exactly why I'm convinced that, like, at least 6 of them have been pulled if only 1 has been registered. Alright. On that note, we finally finished eating. Yeah, cool. It is time to get the gloves on. We start cleaning up the desk. And like, I will say, chat, that there's a lot of active players that just don't register their spelling. Like, there's a lot more cards floating around than yours. People are just kind of fake. Hop on over to the can channel and see how mess with this. Also, like, we have confirmation, or not confirmation, we have suspicion that the Stellar Trials would. So, I've been told that Dan Age Life has, like, seen them on this season. So, they were for sure pink. The main issue is, like, where are they? So, I have no doubt that they exist. They 100% exist. I fully believe that they exist. It's just whether or not you can find them. So I found a bunch of loose tournament packs. That's always fun too. More importantly, I found some old Shattered Stars packs. So that's gonna be fun. So we must clean the desk first. It's not that bad because I did take off a bunch of cards from the desk. Send it. However, my desk is always a mess, so we're trying our best. So I'm unfortunately not going to be going to Card Party Fort Lauderdale. I don't think we can make it out the Fort. But if you have a CMAT IRL event, I have ribbons you can trade me for. But despite being known for ribbons, I have a big surprise as to what people can trade me for. Come the next open, which is going to be in Columbus. So we do have confirmation for Alesso's next big in-person tournament, which is going to be like outside of the Quad Party. They're called Open. So the next one is gonna be. He had one Sagittarius pack. If you pull the Anti-Titan, the Stage Drive surely is going to be trying to knock at your door. Also, I forgot to send you. Let me send you the old. You'll bring your sundials to Columbus. Thank you. So if y'all don't know, I collect in excess in Celestial Club Sundial. Like, I collect a lot of them. Actually, you know what? After we clean the desk and after we open the card packs, maybe I should review my sundial. That might be fun. Reviewing the sundial. I'm pretty sure I have over 2,000. We can do a short walkthrough on the sundial collection. going to sort through these later, probably. I do want to, like, separate out any cards that would be, like, relevant to... I found some extra Hermes, which means I should be able to make another Hermes set for someone who's interested in Hermes. Are those cards big or am I small? What do you mean? These are standard size cards. Like, they're standard size cards. Standard size I have very average size claws, chat. I have very average size claws, okay? Very average size claws. Very average size claws. Very average size claws. Okay? Very average size claws. Everyone agree with me. Very average size claws, chat. Very average size claws. Very average size claws. What do you mean okay, G? What do you mean okay, G? Okay, so fun fact. I've actually never pulled a regular Morphos Chimera from Livestream. Every copy I own is only from the tournament pack. I swear that thing was short printed. Not as short printed as Avian, but sure felt short printed. I think I have enough cards to make someone a Champions of Zeus deck, or at least we're gonna try. So, for the Yu-Gi-Oh people, well, Tempest Champion of Zeus is basically gold. Except he has a specific condition in order to... You have to have Zeus on the field, and a Champion of Zeus needs to be destroyed. Like, it's a very unique inclusion. I had sent you a couple of Paratus. Ooh, you know, maybe if we're lucky, I'll have a Paratus sticker from one of these. So, like, these come with stickers. Maybe one of the stickers will be a Paratus sticker. Oh, go. How are you? Everyone say hello, Bo. Everyone say hi, Bo. I do like that the new box toppers, I don't know if y'all can tell. I think we can kind of see it. I like that they have a texture to them now. That's like a cute little addition. I found this Jirachi card from the 2005 World Championships. I didn't even know it was from World. Why do I have it? I don't really know, but it's mine. Fine, so here we are. How could I know that? How could I know that? Wait. I must be a mind reader. Yeah, enjoying the Sand Sally field, which is currently in production. If y'all were wondering on a status update, these are currently in production. We have to wait for them to ship over the vast sea. This is Sundial, and I collect any copy of Sundial. In fact, we're about to get a new influx of Sundial. Alestral's Awakening, which is their monster catching RPG game that was funded on Kickstarter, is doing fulfillment for their physical rewards. Now, what does that mean? It means that there will be more sundials for me to have. Very important, very important. In fact, I can show y'all if we go to the collect site. Y'all can view it underneath the Awakened Home. And they'll show you all the different cards. There's there is a Taratlas from here. There's this one. And then there's the Stella version of it. But look, there's a new sundial. It's a new sundial. It's a reprint of the one from Daybreak. Not Daybreak. Lifestream. Which I'm not like a huge fan of, but it is sundial, so I will love it nonetheless. And it also comes in Stella, which is very cute. I'm looking forward to some of it. I'm looking forward to it. So here on the desk I have. So here's the old sun. And then here's the new sun. I need them to print a titled sundial. That's what I need. I need more sundial. Oh, Blueson, thank you for the head. How are you doing? Well, we're cleaning up the deck. Well, at least we're trying. And then we're gonna open some card packs and we're going to sort some cards. And that's the plan. We have like an exciting variety of cards. In my opinion. It's okay if y'all don't focus. Could I do a better job of cleaning? Probably. Am I going to? Probably not. I think as long as it is clear enough for me to have a kind of a goal today. I think we've accomplished that, sure. Is subjective, I suppose. That's fine. We just want to open card packs. This is clearly just an excuse to open card packs. Clearly. Oh, geez. It's a pretty nice variety, actually. So, we have a couple Tournament Pack Series 4. I have a Series 3 Tournament Pack, a Premier Pack 1, and a Premier Pack. is Alestos? Alestos is a TCG based around some of the concepts, well, inspired a little bit by Greek mythos. It features gameplay around 8 different elements, featuring a 40-card main and a 20-card spirit deck. Your spirit deck is like your mana, but the most unique thing about Alestos is that your mana also affects your life. It plays very similar to a lot of different TCGs. Specifically, it's actually very similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! It is a little bit slower of a game because it is resource based, but it is actually one of the only other it is the only other TCG that actually has true chain like that. If you're aware of how that interact. The cards are pretty cool. We're gonna open some of them now. Now, do we start with the tournament packs, or do we start with Actually, you know, I can show you some of the stuff on Shop Alestos really quick. Because MBT is actually doing a collab with Alestos right now. So you can get his beginner bundle, which for $50 you get one of their double starter decks, 6 side set packs, and then a copy of his promo card. You can go look. Where is it? Yeah, so he has a little promo card. It's a pretty interesting game. If you go to the shop, you can actually see they have a thing called a shop locator. Store locator, and you can look for a store in your area. So you can see if there's a physical shop near you, because then you don't have to pay for shipping. But if not, the double starter decks are probably going to be your best. So for the low price of $30, you can get 2 tournament ready decks, 4 booster packs, and a full Alestos experience. All the double starter decks come with 2 different decks, fully constructed 40 cards with 20 spirit decks, and you get 4 extra packs from the set, so that you might be able to force some cards to upgrade your base. They're really cheap. Hello, Dorney, welcome. Aw, thank you. Thank you for the Prime, welcome to the kid. Wish that you're about to head into ads. So please, if you are interested, it's pretty cheap to get into, and if not, you can actually find Alestos on TCG Player. You can go to TCG Player, and you can actually find... Here we go, Alestos! So you can actually shop singles. There's like a third-party marketplace as well. So you can actually buy singles off TCG Player, like if you need any. They're really cheap. Like, a lot of the cards are like 10, like 15 cents, maybe like 20. Is it Greek god oriented? It is inspired by the Greek god. So, we have... Currently, we have... What is it? We have... 14 unique divines. It's going to be 16 next set. If we go to divine. So we have Kione, Aeolus, Zeus, Hephaestus, Apollo, Ares, Hera, which are the 2 new ones that just got released this set, Aphrodite, Dionysus, Hestia, Hermes, Artemis, Poseidon, and Demeter. Oh, Nemnis, are we getting the Sand Sally Mystery Pack? Unfortunately, not yet. How you know? Welcome on in. I'm teaching K1 about Well, I'm just talking. No, the currently the field centers are in production. So when those finish up, they'll be en route to me. And then the mini acrylic stands are also in production. So whenever those arrive, I'll be able to send everything out to the shoutouts to the Sand Sally field. Alright, it looks like we want to open the tournament packs first. So I suppose we'll go in chronological order. So these are... So the tournament packs, these ones are from Alestro's bigger tournament. So we have Fulgaris and we have Lycos. The premier packs for their online events and in-person events have the marble frames that you see here. They're very nice. So this is the Spirit, which is like the mirror. And then this is an Alestro card. You can tell that it is an Alestro, which is like a monster, because it has the stat line. I was actually really concerned when they first unveiled the marble, because I wasn't sure how good it was going to look. But trust me, it looks really good in person. They did a very good job with the marble cards. I was really afraid that it would have like a gaudy look to it, or look kind of like overdone. But the hollow on it is actually really good. So for those of y'all who just got back from ads to it, we are starting with the tournament pack. And we have our marble frame tournament pack. So we have Lycoris, which is a spirit. And then we have Fulgaris. And the Greeks do love marble. This is true. So this is Humblest Champion of Apollo. Ooh! You know, I barely pulled any of these. I'm really happy to get the Leviathan. Leviathan is my favorite skill. Very cute. He's very cute. It's a little hard to see the background because of the foiling. But that's alright. That's fine. So these two. So this pack is a little bit different. The premier packs are for like bigger Alestro's events. The tournament pack, these ones are for local game stores. So they're to incentivize you to come to local. The newest set of tournament packs look like this. Series 5. And they feature a whole new card type, which is the Gem Flame, which is a really nice flame. So they finally decided to give the local game stores their own unique flame. The Gem Flame cards are quite gorgeous. I am very happy with them. They look very nice in person. So, if y'all are interested in the Gem Flame cards, you're gonna have to see if there was a local game store near you that hosts the rest. So these older tournament packs don't have the Gem Flames because the Gem Flames are new. When are we getting the Sand Sally Gem Flame? Ooh. Of course, no problem. In fact, you know, if we have some time, I might go over some Hermes lines. So this is ink. This is, so in a lot of the tournament packs, you used to get reverse foils. Now you get 2 cards in the full foil for the gem foil. So, and a Torchin, Champion of Hestia. So you see that little symbol next to Torchin? That's how you know that a card is a Stella. A Stella is like a shiny Pokemon, and some of them are promotional Stellas, like this. And some of them are serialized Stellas. This one is a regular, there's a couple different rarities, like reverse Stellas. This one is just a foil card, but Alestro's also has a couple of reverse Stellas. I mean, reverse Stellas, which are like reverse foils. So, Tournament Series 4, which is the one right, or Series 5. These packs also have a chance to have serialized cards. Obviously, the pull rate is like very low, but the odds are never zero. Oh my god. A non-foil Morphos Chimera 2. We have a foil fun. Oh my god, we pulled a cereal! Chat! Chat, look at the stamp, chat. It's number 44 out of 99. Holy chat. Chat, we've done it! We've pulled a Water Stella. I've actually never pulled a cereal out of a tournament pack before. Let's go. Wait, what a cutie! Chat, cute. Okay, well, see, chat, the odds are low, but never zero. Chat, we're so up, chat. We're so up right now. I'm flexing on you hard time. I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to promote my favorite TCG. Second place. It's really hard to say if I like Alestro's more than Yu-Gi-Oh or not. It's really hard to say. Yeah. Chat, number 44 out of 99. The new Stellas, you can tell because they moved the Stella slot to the middle. Let me see if I can show you an example. What just happened? We pulled a serialized card. So you see how it says number 44 out of 99? There's only 99 of them. We own number 44. Aw, Bushin, you got us donuts? Aw, thank you, Bushin. Cat, Bushin got us donuts. Let's go! Alright, I'm trying to pull out one of my cereal cards so you can see what the heck I'm talking. Because it used to be really hard to tell if cards were serialized. But they made it a little bit easier. Okay, here, I can show y'all with the Luma. So if you go to the Card Party event, which there's one next month in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Was Fort Lauderdale, Texas. There's one in Florida, and if you go, you can get this promo card, which has a chance to come as a serial card. So you see how this one has the number right in the center? So now you can tell if it's a fancy card. Compared to like this one, the serial number is in the bottom right. So it was hard to tell if it was fancy. Because if you open these packs and you look at this one, and you look at this one, you would just assume that this one is not serial because they all have the little Stella symbol. So now the ones that are serial have it right smack dab in the bottom, the numbers. You can tell that it's actually serial. Yeah, there is one in Dallas. Oh, you have to go to Florida. Yeah, there's one in you can find out more details on the blog. I've been meaning to post the Fort Lauderdale blog, but I've been lazy. We just pulled a serialized Cap Legal, which I'm not really sure what I'm going to do with this one. But I suppose I do like water. So I think we take any serialized cards. Beggars can't be choosers. When are you getting one in Upper East Coast? Oh, Nemnis. Well, okay, so it might be a little bit far, but the next open is gonna be in November for Columbus. They're going to have an open in Columbus. I know it's not like all the way up in the East Coast, but I'd say that's pretty darn close. Mortuga champion of the day. Hi there, Nation. Hello, Miso. We're doing great. We just pulled a simulation. And I really champion of Kyomi. A shame this thing is banned, because this art is so good. But this thing had to go, chat. It was easy. It was beautiful. How swell, chat. How swell. Where's the serialized logo? It's in my collection box. You can go grab it later. Oh. The Ayo? Serialized. Huh? Linda champion of a club. Royal Yamaha. So yeah, the tournament packs are pretty fun. A reminder that the modern tournament packs are structured a little bit different. They come with 2 additional cards, and they have the new gem flame. So they normally have 1 skill. And then they usually have a card. So like my Stellar Clio. They'll come as regular, but some of the cards have stellar versions. And there are serialized cards in this tournament pack as well. Looking up the banger. Ooh. But yeah, Nemnis. Who knows? Maybe you can make it out to Columbus. So for those of y'all who are just joining the stream, I was cleaning my room earlier, and I found these leftover packs of an older set of Shattered Stars. So clearly we're going to open them and see if we can pull some cards from a sold out set. Now I highly doubt we're going to hit anything, but I suppose to give y'all an idea of what came in this pack. There were 2 stellars that came in this pack. There was the Serial Draken, and there was the X of 10 Draken, which I'm convinced pretty much all of them have been pulled. So I don't expect to pull the Draken, because I'm pretty sure they've all been pulled, just 3 people haven't, like, registered. Now, there's a non-zero chance that we could hit a random Draken, but the odds aren't, like, extremely high. We do not have a Draken income. There's no point to have. I hope we get a Taratless sticker. So these older sets would come with stickers. The new ones do too, but they're like a different form. I believe this is the set that had the spirit. I'm like 90%. So these used to come with 3 packs. This is getting a revamp. And Shattered Stars is now transitioning to a new format with Shattered Stars Ethereal. If I pull a serialized Draking, I owe you another signed cards in the decks when they come out. That's crazy. That's crazy. So in these older sets, the commons used to be guaranteed. So Spectalis, Rakid, Raking, Nah, but this is a very cute art of Nah. Hey! Reverse Stellar Draking! Hello, buddy. So this is the X out of 10, but this is the reverse Stella. So it's not serialized, but it's still very fancy. We take those. We take those. Big ups today, chat. Big ups today. Let's go. Very banger for foreshadowing? What do you mean foreshadowing? No, look, see, we got the Drat King. That's what you wanted. You said we have a Drat King incoming. We got one Drat King. Pack it up. We have the singular Drat King. Spectacular. Drat. Nobby. Is it crazy that they printed Drat King 3 times in these packs? Finally. Rockin' a hood. More Drat Kings incoming. What am I supposed to do with more Drat Kings? If I do pull the Drat King, it would be my first exit. Where? What? Gauntlet. Spectacular stained glass. Ooh. Okay, I don't know if y'all can see it. This has a double hollow underneath the stained glass. I don't think y'all can see it, but this one is actually a double hollow underneath the stained glass. So there's stars underneath the stained glass, and there's actually 2 overlapping set of stars. It's really hard to see because this thing is really shiny. But there's actually 2 sets of stars. Really hard to see. I think this might be a double hollow underneath the stained glass effect, which is extremely difficult to see. Like, extremely difficult. That was a banger first 3 packs. We have about 12 more. We have a mouse station sticker. Water sticker. So again, these first 5 comments are given. Ooh, this Artemis also has the double hollow. Do you see it? You see how close these stars are to each other? It's the double stamping of that star. The Statue Artemis is very pretty. I do actually really like collecting the double star hollows. Something about them speak to me. Something about them. They speak to me. I'm very happy to get one of that for her. Woman. That's right, woman! Statue Divines, I do like them a lot. I do want a Stellar Poseidon. And the Stellar Apollo. Norbert, Gauntlet. Hey yo, chat? A second Drat King? Nemnis, keep it up? Nemnis, keep this up. Hurry, predict another Drat King. Hurry. Someone stop me. I'm gonna end up with a place. Foreshadowing, Hey yo, 2 Drat King. Ooh. You know, I already own a Drat King. So I've officially pulled a playset of Reverse Stellar Drat King. At least, like, not tonight, but in my entire career. Ooh, okay, I need more of these, so I'm very happy with this one. I'm very happy. The Full Art Shattered Stars Spirit from set 1. Oh, my favorite. Ooh, cover card. Okay, that was a pretty banger set of packs. A pretty banger set of packs. Can we go? Can we go, chat? 3 for 3. Both of our pack sets had 2 reverse stellar drag. Can we go 3 for 3 on reverse stellar drag? Can we do it, chat? Can we go 3 for 3? Can we go 3 for 3? Rapid, Rapid, Naughty, Gauntlet, Dense Fog, Hollow Dense Fog, which I think right now is the only rarity bump on Dense Fog. Fun fact, the Celestial in Dense Fog is Helios. Margaret, Gauntlet, another dense one. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up with a place. Last pack chat. Do we keep up the Drag King streak? Find out. Well, okay. Last pack from this bundle. We have 2 more bundles. Walking a hard. We got time? Uh-huh. You believe in the foreshadow. I don't know. We only have 6 packs left. I feel like that's a tall order. Yeah, this is from almost 2 years ago. September of 2023. All it takes is 1. Uh-huh. Crack a 2. Kelly. Black Kid, Black King. Naughty. 1. Ooh, okay, another ornament. Who knows, chat? Maybe we'll end up with a place of all the woman returns. Surely the woman brings us good fortune, chat. Surely the woman will bring us good fortune. Black Kid, Black King. Naughty. Gauntlet. Spectelli. Stained glass Spectelli. Hello, Wizard! We're opening some packs I found in my room. How are you? Hello, Gamer Man. Welcome on in. We're getting close to playset. We are. Do we get the 3rd playset of the reverse stellar drag? I'm telling you all of the exit Gauntlet. Walk in a hard place. Okay, so we have a place and a walk in a hard place now. This is it, chat. It's the last bundle, chat. Last bundle. I'm telling you what, it has already been pulled. Though I wonder if there's like an interest in the market for some reverse stellar. I feel like there isn't, but who knows? Ooh, our sticker is Astraea. What a cutie. Surely that is a good sign. Well, no, there's no Tyrantalus because this is the Lunar set. There's no Tyrantalus because this is a Lunar set. The original set of Saturn Stars was themed around elements. Spectre, Draking, Navi, Gauntlet. Hey yo, chat! The playset of Reverse Stellar Draking? We've done it, chat? Yeah, we pulled the playset. That's crazy. That's crazy. The foreshadowing, chat, it came true. We have the playset of the Reverse Stellar Draking. And we have the Serial Cap Regal to match. No, there's no way we have the X of... We're not hunting for something. I was cleaning my room. And I found these leftover packs. Hello, YouTube recommended this channel to but decided to hop on. Hello, Prototype. Welcome on in. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Massive, and I also sometimes play this card. Welcome on in. Do you like TCGs? Gauntlet. Ooh, okay, another double Star Hollow Artemis. Chat, that's the playset of Woman? You? Chat, playset of Woman. What is this game? This is Alestor. It is a card game based around 8 elements, inspired by the Greek mythos and pantheon. It involves a 40-card main deck and a 20-card spirit deck. Spirits are additional cards in a separate deck that function like mana. You use them to pay for your cards. But the interesting thing about Alestrals is that in Alestrals, your spirits, aka your mana, double as your life. So every card you play, you take a little bit of damage. So you have to do a good job of balancing your resources, because every decision you make, it gets you closer and closer to, like, you know, potentially losing the game. I find it pretty nice. Hello, X. Thank you for the head pat. And thank you for the bunny ears. How are you at? Yeah, let me get these bunny ears in a boat. Yeah. It actually plays a lot like Yu-Gi-Oh! It has a little bit of... Allegedly, it has some MTG to it. I've been told it actually plays a lot like Flesh and Blood, though I've never played it. Hello, Isaac. Welcome on in. Okay, chat. It's the last pack. We already have our playset of Reverse Stellar Draking. Will we pull the X out of 10? Probably not. For those of y'all just joining us, Alestrals is a game that has serial life cards. This one we pulled earlier is number 44 out of 99, so there's only 99 mixes. One of the cards you can pull from this set is an X out of 10, which means there's only 10 that have ever been printed. But we're not going to pull it. I'm not expecting it. Gauntlet and X. There we go, chat. We have our full playset of the Stained Glass Spectalis. We have our full playset of the Hollow Rock in the Hard Place. Our full playset of Statue Woman. And our full playset of Reverse Stellar Draking. So close. It's fine. It's fine. We have 3. What am I going to do with these? Gosh, I hope someone's in the market for a playset of Reverse Stellar Draking. Because I already own 1, and I don't think I need 4. I don't think we need 4, chat. Go check my back closet. Surely I have another pack of Shattered Stars. Surely. Surely. Sign one for you for the meme. Would you like to purchase a signed dragon? How silly, how silly. You want to purchase a signed reverse Stellar Drag King? Am I auctioning off a signature Drag King? Goodness. Destroy its value and let you pay for it? I mean, yeah, I have a Sharpie right here. We can discuss. Okay, chat, give me your opinion. What price do we put on the signed reverse Stellar Drag King? Chat, what price do we put on the reverse Stellar Drag King? This is very important. The signed reverse, freshly pulled. $50? Kira, we don't even know how much the actual Drag King costs. Thank you for the follow, Prototype. Do you play any TCGs or do you just hang out on YouTube? I can get a lot of yep. Where's Alestrals? Why isn't Alestrals on here? Alestrals is a popular game. Actual copies of 40... Really? How much is Drag King right now? Let's find out. That's Drag Kong. I don't know if, like, TCG player is, like, a real thing. Okay, interesting. So, like, here's the problem. Alestral's cards are on TCG player chat. But, like, they're not always the proper representation of the cost of the card. You play MT. It's actually $50 a piece. You know what? You were pretty close on that one, Killer. You were pretty darn close on that one. Good job, Killer. The market price is allegedly unavailable. But there's one for sale for $49.88. We're so up. Wait, you're right. This is like $150 right here. Okay, chat. Now the next question is, do we charge extra? Do we charge extra for the signature? Natural talent. So I wouldn't have a good comparison of Alestrals to MTG. But I do know a lot of Alestrals players who do play Magic. In fact, one of them made an Alestrals version of Dan, which is called Circle the Sky. Gotta charge the Oshi tax. Thank you for the Sandy. Cat, how much is the Oshi tax? Now, mind you, Nemnis has already been very generous, so I don't want the Oshi tax to be too, like, high. But also, chat, like, you know, clearly we're setting a precedent with this, right, chat? We're clearly setting a precedent. I'll wait for y'all's opinion. There's one listing on eBay for $99. Okay, pause. Pause, chat. I'm in a Discord server with some pretty high-level Alestrals players. What does this mean? This means clearly I should ask their opinion. Clearly I should ask their opinion. Surely they would... $50 is a steal. $50 is a steal. That's why we have to impose the Oshi tax. I'll give it like 5 minutes to see if we hear back. What an interesting setup. I guess in the meantime, which one do you want? Do you care which one? There's 3. Like, let me know left, right, or middle. I don't know if you need me to, like, hold them up. Because they're all slightly different. So you can see where the stars show up on this. And then this is the middle one. And then this is the other one. He has no stars on his face. The bidding starts at $50 in 5 minutes. Yo, who else wants this? No one else is going to bid. Yo, no one else is going to bid. We are not going to offer. That's so silly. Okay, so I can tell y'all a little bit of history on Drag King. So if y'all don't know the effect of Drag King, which I'll grab a non-stellar copy. So Drag King says when this Drag King destroys an Celestial in battle, you can special cast that Celestial from the underworld with either Luna or Water Spirit only. While that Celestial is on your field, this Drag King cannot be attacked. Hello Gino, welcome on in. This is the first time you've seen Celestial's cards, welcome on in. So Drag King is in a sentence. I'll explain what that means. The average Celestial has the average Celestial's card has a designated card. It is the stone in the middle. That is its spirit card. The color and shape on the stone designates the spirit type. So this requires a Luna spirit, aka Owlin. And basically similar to you, you can only cast out normally one spirit Celestial. Like how you can only normal summon 4-star and below monsters. You get one normal cast per turn, which is like a normal summon. But if something says to special cast or special ascend, you can do that as many times per turn as possible. So in order to get to Drag King, you either need an effect that will special summon him, or you need to wait a turn, protect your little fawnlet here. And then you can do a thing called an ascension, which is basically like a tribute summon. So if you already have a guy on the board, you would summon this guy on top of that. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly like that. Celestials is very much like Yu-Gi-Oh! So Drag King has 2 spirits, so you can't just cast him out normally without another Celestial. Because you can only normal cast 1 spirit and below Celestials unless there's certain effects. Or you can just so there are Celestials effects that will allow you to cast other Celestials. So this is Drag King. He is the pre-ascension to Drag King. You can see in his effect text in the second part of his text. When a player casts Rock in a hard place, you can special ascend this Drag Kid to Drag King from your hand or deck. What that basically means is if this guy is on the field, and somebody plays Rock in a hard place, he has the option to activate the effect to tribute summon himself to Drag King from you. So you would activate his effect. You could switch this card out from your deck or Tutor Whip, whatever you want. And then you would take the spirit underneath this guy, give it to him, use an additional spirit from your spirit. You have a limiting resource. Exactly. So Celestials has a 40 card main deck and a 20 card spirit deck. Spirits look a little bit different. They don't have stat lines, and they just have their corresponding unit. Sometimes spirit cards can look like this. Do I have any other spirit? Sometimes they'll look like this, and they'll designate that they are like an Earth or Thunder spirit type. We have a 20 card spirit deck and a 40 card main deck. The unique thing about Celestials, yeah, exactly, is that your spirit deck doubles as your life. So every card you play, you have to pay a portion of your life. And every damage you take, you lose spirits. You can always look at your spirit deck to choose which spirit. Unlike some card games that color lock you, Elestrals has 8 elements, and you are not locked into however many elements you choose to mix between cards and spirits. The one thing to keep in mind, though, is that to properly activate the effect of a card, it needs to have the right spirit color. So if I cast this Spectaris with a Zapdos, he's allowed to exist on the field, but he can't use his effect. So he's functionally a vanilla monster. Sometimes you run out of spirit types and you just need to play out a guide. Sometimes there's other reasons why you would want to. It's called misenchanting when you give him a spirit. But if I want him to have his effect, I'm gonna need to cast him with an Owloon, which is a Lunar Spirit. And then he'll have his effect. You're missing like 10 to 20% of what I'm saying. Apologies. It might be the mic. Let me know what you missed in between all of that. That's pretty much what, at least to me, makes Elestrals pretty interesting. Is they call it the spirit mode because you can put any number of spirit types into a spirit deck. You know, if you run a couple fire cards, you might need some fire spirits. And if you run a couple water cards, you might need some water spirits. And being able to properly choose during the game which spirits to keep and which spirits to lose is really interesting. When you take damage, you do this thing called expending spirits, which is you take damage, you lose some spirit. You always get to look at your spirit deck, and you can always choose which spirits to use and which ones to lose. So being able to balance those resources gets pretty interesting. The game also gets pretty unique because like clean up our cards real quick. So when an Celestial is on your field, any card that stays on your field needs a spirit underneath. Otherwise, it will go to the underworld, which is like your graveyard or your trash or your discard pile. In Elestrals, you don't lose when your spirit deck hits 0. You lose when you would take damage that would make you go below 0 health. The reason is because most cards need you to use your spirit deck to cast cards. But Invoke and Counter Wounds, which are like spell and trap cards, are unique because they allow you to pay for them by using spirits on your field. So there are certain cards in the game that using the spirits on your field, you could potentially heal back your spirit. So that's why the game doesn't lose when you hit 0. You lose when you would go below 0. You can only take notes so fast. Yeah, so you don't normally lose when you hit 0 life points in this game. You lose if you take damage past 0. Because you can play with cards on your field. You can play with the spirits, the mana on your field for your spell and trap cards, respectively your counter and invoke runes. And some of them, and including Elestral's effect and other card effects, could allow you to heal your spirit. Yeah. So you only lose if you take damage at 0 HP. Exactly. You can also lose if you deck out, but you don't lose the turn that you deck out. I'll explain. So in some card games, when your deck hits 0, you lose immediately. Or if you would have to draw another card, you lose immediately. Elestrals, you only lose when you have 0 cards, and then it's your draw phase. So if you're taking your turn and say your opponent has a card that says, oh, if something happens, your opponent must mill 3 cards. And during your turn you hit 0 cards in deck, you don't lose on this spot. you would lose if you couldn't win that turn, pass to them, then they pass back to you when you have no cards in deck. So that's like the only other win coin. Yeah. Yeah, you lose when you have to draw for turn and you have 0 cards. I don't think there's any cards that force you to draw yet that would make you potentially lose when you have 0 in deck. But the way that Elestrals rule stuff is that card effects resolve as much as possible. So say there was an Elestrals card that said you must draw a card. You can always just draw a 0 card. Oh, that's if you must draw for any reason, not just for any turn. I see. I don't think there's any cards that force you to draw yet. But good to know that they rule it. I don't know if there's any Elestrals effects that force you to draw, but I could be. I know there's some that give you the option to draw. It depends on the card effect. Arachne Slayer and Ambrosia. It depends on the card, because some of the cards say you must, and if you must, then you have to do that even if you would lose. Goldust can kill you? Okay. So you can lose if you're forced to. I've never been in that game state, but that's just... Understood. So yeah, so there's 8 unique elements in the game, and they all have their own unique playstyle. I don't know if this helped at all with the volume. Let me know. Even within the elements, there's a couple different playstyles for each. I had some. I'll be right back. I was going to grab my homies, but I'll walk with some homies. I need to see if anyone responded to our message. No one responded to our message. If the bidding is supposed to start at $50, how much is the Oshi? We'll go with this. The BRB. Also, like, I always talk about this, and I'm gonna talk about it one more time. The Pokemon double starter decks are, like, perfect for Elestrals in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, or deck boxes, I have the craziest story about it. One time, I went to go buy this from a vendor, and they're like, oh, you must play Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm like, how do you know that I play Yu-Gi-Oh! He's like, only Yu-Gi-Oh! Players buy these. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean only is by the Pokemon. Like, why would Pokemon make these if only Yu-Gi-Oh players use them? That's crazy. No, it's not even that. It's not that they have different dimensions. It's that, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! So Yu-Gi-Oh! And Elestrals has side decks. Because Elestrals is the best of 3. I don't know what Pokemon is, but it doesn't matter because, like, Pokemon doesn't use side decks. So all the Pokemon players only use, like, single deck ones. I couldn't quite tell you. Because I'm not a Pokemon player. But, like, I heard that, I'm like, what do you mean? Like, this sounds ridiculous. Divide the field center price by 2 and add 60%. That's Oshita. Kayla, that sounds overly complicated. Am I auctioning cards? Apparently we're auctioning signed cards now. But if you wanted to try playing Elestrals, if you join my Discord, I am giving out Elestrals decks for free soon. Yeah. I'll let people claim them, and I have to build them in. I try to make them fairly complex. Okay, so let's discuss ponies. Hickory, caviar, pony. You want to claim a deck this time? You can. I'll send the Dwacking with it. You want me to build you Dwacking? I can build Dwacking. Is it going to be very relevant? No, but like, I'll make it as relevant as I can. I'll make it as relevant as I can. Guess what you pulled the other day? What did you pull, Kill? Did you pull a full art, homie? It's tempting, but I can make a relevant deck. You know. There's options. There's options. Okay, just add the Dwacking, no problem. No problem. I could do both. I can make a relevant deck that you could side the Dwacking in. For what reason? Who knows? Oh my god. Oh, that's such a good one, Killa. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that that thing had a full art. Banger full art. Absolute banger. So, when Hermes was first introduced, the deck seemed pretty, like, okay. It was missing a couple cards to put it over the edge, but now they pretty much have all the tools. So Hermes is a divine card. So in Elestral's earliest set, which I might be able to show. So this is the Frostfall booster box. This is Elestral's Frostfall. In the set that Hermes released, it started the latest set of Elestrals we're in. You see how that says Divine Champions Highest one? So, Alestral's latest set, which we are currently 3 sets into out of the 4th set, which is going to be the next set. Divine Champions has refocused Alestral's gameplays onto Divine. Divines are an additional card in the game that can play towards unique strategies. With the advent of Divine Champions, we have a new card type. We have a thing called Titled Cards, which you saw in Frost with the Morph Frost card. But specifically, you have Champions. So this is Spinal Sect Champion of Hermes and Spine Champion of Hermes. So these cards are titled after the aforementioned Divine. There's no rule that says you have to play these together, but the way that Hermes is designed is to play with these cards in mind. Alestral's Frostball was a set of all time. Hermes is a very interesting. It is one of the highest skill ceiling decks. And it requires a lot of things. It requires a level of faith. It also requires a level of restraint and the ability to balance. You'll see why balancing spirit. So in Alestrals, you have a 20 card spirit, right? So Divines have a neat little effect. They cost 1, but when you play them, you can enchant additional spirits. So Hermes' effect allows you to enchant 3 additional onto it. So when you cast Hermes, you have the option to use Hermes' effect to add 3 more spirits. What this functionally does is it makes Hermes cost 4 when you play a count. Now if you do the math, that is 1/5 of your entire life pool just sitting on the board. You can and cannot go pay. Just make a relevant. I'll have to think about it. Which I'm about to go into. So Hermes cards do a couple different things. First off, your biggest bread and butter is going to be Spinal. What are the elemental spirits for? They go into your spirit deck. And when you play a card, you have to choose which spirit to play with them. So Hermes is a wind card. You need to use wind spirit. Because if you don't use the proper spirit with the card, it won't get its effect. So if I wanted to play out the Spine Champion of Hermes and use its effect to, when I normal cast Spine to switch my deck for Hermes and add it to my hand, I would need to make sure that I give it an Earth Spirit so it can use its effect. Otherwise, it just sits there and does nothing. So that's what the elemental spirits are for. And you can put as many different kinds of spirits as you want in your spirit. So if we were to clear up a little bit of space. Actually, you know what would be better than clearing up a little bit of space? What if we clear up a little bit of space and... I was going to grab an Alestral's playmat, but I don't see one nearby. So I'm just gonna put cards face down to designate them. So in Alestrals, you have 4 Alestrals zones and 4 rune zones. I'm going to face this towards y'all. And we're going to try to do our best to help y'all in this. So, next to the lobster is going to be your wound roll. It's kind of like your spell and trap zone in Yu-Gi-Oh! And the one on top is going to be your Alestro. That's where you play your guy. It's like a monster zone. There's a couple other positions on the board, but they're not super relevant. Technically, there's a spot where you're supposed to put your spirits and where you're supposed to put your main. And also where your graveyard is, which is called the Underworld in Alestos. And there's also an additional zone for a state. We'll go over what those are because, you know, we're already... Surely I can find all of these cards. So in Alestos, you can tell what a card is. Usually by the symbol and the text on the side. So you see this one says artifact, therefore is an artifact rule. And this is a stadium. So it is a stadium rune, it goes into the stadium. So anytime you play a card, majority of the time when you are playing a card, you need to use a spirit from your spirit. There are a handful of exceptions. Yeah, if it doesn't have stats, it's kind of... I'll explain. So any card that doesn't have stats is a rune. Any card that has stats is an Alestos. Alestos can only be played in the Alestos zone. With a couple exceptions that have special cards, but we're not gonna kill it. The rest of the cards are runes, and there's a couple different types of runes. There are instant runes, and then there are the rest of them. You're probably wondering what this instant rune is. Instant runes mean after they are played in the rune roll, they immediately go to the underworld. So they go to the graveyard once their effect is done resolved. This is a banned card, but ignore that. It's in the starter deck, so it's legal if you play the starter deck unabridged. So Tsunami is a counter rune. It says counter and it has that little symbol. What counter runes are functionally just like trap cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! That means when you put this in your rune roll, you don't put it face up. You set it face down. And after it has been face down for a turn, you can activate it on either player's turn. In response to chains or just as like a main action. The other type of instant rune is called an invoke rune. These ones can only be played during your main phase. And after this one is used, it goes to your graveyard or underworld. How the counter runes work is you set them and you don't pay for them until you activate. The other types of runes are not instant. That means that they'll stay on the field until they're removed for whatever reason. Artifact runes are like equipment spells or like equip spells in Yu-Gi-Oh! They target an Alestro and empower them. and they will stay on the field as long as either their spirits are on the field or the Celestial they're attached to are on the field. So if I attach this to this guy and he gets destroyed, this one goes away along with him. Artifact wounds go into the back room. Stadiums are like field styles in Yu-Gi-Oh! And both players get to benefit from the effects of the stadium. It has its own little spot off to the side. So it doesn't go in the back wound row and you can't touch them. Divine wounds are a little bit unique. They're kind of like continuous spells in Yu-Gi-Oh! Each divine has a different effect based on what they have on the field. And they use a mechanic in Celestials called Disenchanting. So, like, if I remove all of our zones, because this is going to get real confusing if I have, like, 5 bajillion cards. We give our guys spirits. So, every card that is on the field can only exist on the field as long as they have spirits equal to the enchantment card. So if this guy has 2 spirits underneath him, he's fine. If he loses a spirit, he's okay to stay on the board. If at any point he has 0 spirits, he will be sent to the underworld, aka the graveyard. So what Disenchanting it is to remove a spirit from somewhere on your field. It is usually done for a cause, but sometimes it is the result of a card. So you use all these cards together to play the game. And the reason why stuff like divines and continuous wounds are important because you can also choose to pay for your invoke and counter wound off of the cards on your board, the spirits on your board. So if, say, somebody is going to destroy your Fulgari, and you have a set counter wound, a set card, I'll set it up. If you know he's going to get destroyed, which means you're going to lose the spirits on here, you could choose to chain a card and pay for the spirits to activate it off of either him or this card, since they're going to be gone anyway. And that's how, like, deeper layers of the game and some of the, like, higher level mechanics, you know, are kind of played. Like, it's interesting to see what you can do, you know. Thank you for the plastic chat. Like, there's obviously a lot more to the game than that. And if you've never played the game, you obviously might not know what's going on. You know, it's kind of the nature of any game, like, and any game in general. So back to Hermes as a strategy. Hermes requires you to have 4 spirits underneath it, which is pretty expensive because you only have 20 spirits in your spirit. Assuming you did not open on Hermes, you will normally want to cast out your Spine. In Celestials, you can choose to cast out guys in attack or defense. Unlike Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you must cast them in attack. There is no face down. In Celestials for Celestials, there's face downs for runes, but not for guys. It's very important. So Spine searches you Hermes effect if you disenchant. Remember that's a card. So he has 4 spirits on him. What disenchant means that I take off however many spirits are required to activate his effect. So once per turn I can use Hermes effect. You can disenchant 2. So I take off 2, I send them to my graveyard. They're no longer on him, and then he activates his effect. Homie searches through your deck for a wind Alestral and sends it to the underworld. So I can then introduce you to our cast of Hermes Alestrals. We have a couple new ones in the upcoming set that I didn't set out aside. But here's some of our classics. You have Spinal Sec Champion of Hermes. You have Carrion Champion of Hermes. You have Carry-Off Champion of Hermes. And then in the following set live stream, you had Avialift Champion of Hermes, which is a pretty big card to be at. Each of these cards have unique effects when sent to the underworld, especially if they're sent by Hermes set. These are a lot of the core cards you'll see played in the Hermes strategy. One of the most popular ones is Carrion. When this Carrion is sent from your deck to the underworld with Hermes effect, you can special cast it from your underworld using Spirit or Wind Spirit from either your Spirit deck or your underworld. So basically what that means is you get to summon another guy if he is sent, this guy, he's sent off Hermes. And he does a cute little economy thing where because you use 2 spirits off of Hermes to send him, you can take one of the spirits from your underworld and use that to cast him for his effect. So this is a pretty neat strategy because Hermes effect is once per turn. And Carrion does a thing called a special cast, which is like a special summon. So if pretend we didn't normal cast the Spine Imp this turn, you have a guy on board and you can still cast another guy. That means either you can play another 1-drop and use their effect, or you now have the power, if you want to ascend over the Carrion into a 2-drop from your hand, if you happen to have one in your hand. So Hermes is a pretty powerful deck because it is usually you have to protect the guy from a turn to get into a 2-spirit LS. But they have a lot of different opportunities and lines to get these different Hermes champions on the field and activate them. You'll understand why this guy is important in a second. So one of the most common targets is Kelly. But let's say that we have Hermes effect, right? We have our Spine Imp on the field. And say we don't want to search Kelly. Well, what else could we search to send? You could hypothetically send a Spinal Sec. When the Spinal Sec is sent from field or deck to the underworld, you can Nexus up to 2 wings. So I'm going to introduce you to Alestral's unique mechanic, Nexus. Nexus allows a couple different things to happen. To kind of explain what Nexus is, it's moving spirits around on the world. In order to Nexus, you have to have at least 2 cards with spirits. Thank you for the snack. Maybe we should eat in the list. So Spinal Sec specifically says that you can Nexus up to 2 wind, which means the only spirits we can move are wind spirits. So we'll move a spirit off of Hermes onto Spine Imp, and that's what a Nexus is. You can't Nexus to yourself. You can't take it off Hermes and then put it on Hermes. If you were to hypothetically use Spinal Sec's effect to Nexus to Spine Imp, and then use a different card effect to Nexus it back, that's legal. But you wouldn't be able to just, like, take the spirit from Hermes and give it back to itself. Just off one Nexus. That makes no sense. Now you're probably wondering, San, why would you want 2 spirits on? Wouldn't you know this guy has more tech? Spine Imp does more than searching Hermes. Its first effect allows you to search for Hermes and add it to your hand. The second effect allows you to disenchant a wind from Spine Imp in order to special send it to Spinal Set from your hand or deck. So now that this has a wind spirit on it, you have the option to disenchant. So you would take the spirit off of the Spine Imp, send it to your deck, activate the effect of your Spine Imp, and now you get to go looking through your deck. For another Spinal Set. You would find the Spinal Set, take a spirit from your spirit deck, and you would special send to Spinal Set. When Elestrals is getting a Hades deck, do I think that it might play similar to Hermes or focus purely on the underworld? That's a great question. We have a strong belief that next set is going to feature Hades. So Alestral Snow Shade is going to feature a Frost deck and a Luna deck. We have strong belief that Hades is going to be in the next set. We don't know if Hades is Luna or Hades is Frost. So depending on what Hades is, Frost already plays a lot from the underworld, so I could see it being a very graveyard-focused strategy. Luna has a lot of underworld effects, but is primarily focused around suppression as a control strategy. So I'm not sure if Hades would be doing very much with the underworld, outside of maybe his master activity, if it's Luna. Spinal Sec on cast has an effect. When you cast it, you can return an Alestral to its owner's hand. So this is a non-targeting build. So you can kind of see how, like, already Hermes has 2 tools to get into a non-targeting build. It's gonna be a Dominus, you're not getting Hades when you sneak. This is where it gets kind of cute. Hermes has a signature. What do I mean by signature? Hermes has a counter rune called Hermes Trickery. The reason why I call it a signature card is not only does it have Hermes in the name, it specifically says this Hermes Trickery can only be played if Hermes is enchanted. So this is a counter rune. You would set it, and then after a turn, you would activate it on either turn. What Hermes Trickery allows you to do is it destroys an Alestral on your field. And if you do, you can special cast another Alestral from your underworld using only the spirits that were enchanting the destroyed Alestral. So if hypothetically somebody activated an effect to destroy my Spinal Set, target and destroy, I could chain Hermes Trickery. I could destroy my own Spinal Set. Then I can look in my underworld, and using these 2 spirits, we have 2 Alestrals in our underworld. We have Spine Imp and Spinal Set. Because I have 2 spirits, I can choose to cast the Spinal Set. But if I had only 1 spirit, then I could only choose to cast the Spine Imp. If you chose to cast the Spine Imp, you can only pick one of these 2 spirits to cast. So you could pick the Wind, or you could pick the Earth if it's a 1 spirit guy. But if you're going a 2 spirit guy into another 2 spirit guy, you get to use both of the 2 spirits. So the reason why this is strong is because Spinal Set's effect is on play. So if you swap Spinosec into another Spinosec, you can now use the Spinosec you just casted effect to bounce another card or another Celestial back to your opponent's hand. So Hermes plays a lot from the underworld by managing spirits on your board underneath your Celestials and underneath Hermes. Good night, Dino. Thank you for hanging out. You have a good one too. Now, when your Hermes gets low on spirit, you won't be able to use its effect to disenchant 2. To activate its effect. But don't worry, because Hermes has a couple cards that can help with that. If we were to clean up these Celestials, we have Aviolift, Champion of Hermes. This Aviolift can be normal casted with 2 wins. So even though he's a 2 spirit guy, you have an effect that allows you to normal cast him. If Hermes is enchanted, the second effect is what's a little bit more important. When this Aviolift is sent to your underworld from the field or with Hermes' effect, you can return up to 4 spirits from your underworld to your spirit deck, or enchant those spirits to Hermes. So if y'all remember, Hermes had 4 spirits underneath. We had Disenchanted 2 to activate the effect of Hermes. We had Nexus 1 to the Spine. That's 3 spirits. And if you activate Trickery, that's a 4th spirit that you've already cycled through. So anytime you have Avian, you've probably already used a lot of spirits for Hermes. So you can either use Hermes' effect to send Avian and enchant 4 to itself. Or if you're in dire straits, you can send Aviolift to heal spirits back to your spirit deck. This was limited to 1 because it was proving to be a little bit too strong for him. But with that in mind, Hermes has a lot of toolbox cards. Because Aviolift also says when it leaves the field. So you could put Aviolift in defense, pass a turn. Then what you could do is you can ascend over Aviolift. So if you played another guy over him, you always have to use a spirit from your spirit deck when you're casting a list. He would go to the underworld, then you could activate his effect. Then you could use his effect to attach 4 back to your Hermes. And now you have spirits back on your Hermes to use the effect. So whether you're sending him from deck or sending him from field, he's pretty convenient. His effect will also activate if you Trickery him. So if he was just sitting on field from earlier, right? You could also just use your own set Trickery. Like, pretend we did not return it. You could also just use your own set Trickery to cast a different card of your choice in place of the Avian. Because you need to have a target in order to use it. And then you could use the Avian effect to increase. He has a lot of really cool. You've been AFK spending money. How much are you paying for this thing? That's a great question. I feel like the perceived value is like a mix between how much someone is willing to pay for it versus like versus how much the card is. I think we've come to the conclusion we're at least paying the base value of the card. I guess the additional question is how much are we charging for this card? I don't know how much my signature was. hit me with a number if I'm willing to part with it. Uh... I'll be honest, I thought, like, rolling dice would, like, put a number in my head. It didn't put a number in my head. Well, I want to get back to you on it. I'm trying to think of, like, what a fair price is. Like, is this a percentile thing? Is this just, like, a base class? Oh my gosh, is that D? Josh being Soldier Josh? Josh, we're about to start a bidding war, clearly. We're clearly about to start a bidding war on auctioning Sam Sally's signature on a... I pulled a playset of Reverse Stellar Dragon. And like, I guess we also pulled a Cap Regal, but like, the cereal is less important than the playset of Dragon. Wait, who's your first favorite Sam? Team? Team is your favorite? Cool. Chat, I miss its team. Your favorite side characters are us? Okay, $20. $20. $20 on top of the base price of the coin. Clearly. How does that sound? Does that sound reasonable? Is that too high? How much do you charge for signatures? How much does anyone charge for signatures? I think we've assumed its base price is 50. What? All of us? All of us, we're trying to... All of us, wait, all of us. Place I'm trying to sell a card and then also sign it. How much should I charge for my signature on top of the base price of a card? That is how it goes. They want a signature on top of purchasing the card. So we're charging them the base price of the card. And then we're charging them a signature. Allegedly, it is $50, allegedly. Allegedly, the price of the card is $50. That's what TCG Player is saying. TCG Player says that this is a $50 card. I'm inclined to believe that because this used to be a $90. I'm inclined to believe that. You say 10% is pretty good. So we're giving them a discount. $60. But this is a... Wait, pause. This is a Sam Sally signature. So we're going higher than 10%. So maybe $20 extra on top of the 10% or as in general? We gotta be specific. So we're at $70. What is my life? Yes? Okay. $70 is the alleged price. What do you mean on top of the 80? What? What do you mean on top of the 80? Where did the 80 come from? All of us. It's a Stan Sally signature? All of us. All of us, that's crazy. Okay, all of us, counterpoint. Nemnis is a very dedicated fan of the game. You should get $1 off for all of us. Time out. 40% on top of the 100. Look, while y'all are figuring out the price, I will show you the last Hermes. This is Carry Off Champion of Hermes. So ignore the first effect. The first line of text is not relevant unless he's on the field. When this Carry Off is sent to the underworld with relevant effect, you can target an Celestial and expend spirits of your choice. So that little square symbol, that's the Omni symbol. That means you can use any spirit type. So you can expend spirits equal to the number of its enchanting spirits to destroy. He's mapping you out of the signature so he can take the Drat King. All of us, I have 3 of them. You can clearly have 1 too. Hello, Eric. Welcome on. Can you come in? Are you coming in for the signature? There's 3 of these things, chat. There's 3 of them. What do you mean that's 3 times the price? I'm only signing the 1. You're going to scalp every Sand Sally signature? Goodness me. What does this mean? Goodness me. So pretty much Hermes is a toolbox deck that can allow you access to multiple different types of on-demand removal. You have cool cards like Hermes Trickery, which allows you to play around destruction, reactivate different Hermes effects, and Hermes itself allows you to get to your 2 spirit ascensions faster than expected. Remember, every Sand Sally signature is a 1 of 1. That's crazy. Your family lineage ends with you? That's crazy. All of us. You is all of us. What happened to the Sand Sally marker while you were gone? A lot of things have happened. But all in all, Hermes is a pretty cool deck. They printed some new cards in the new set that allow you to switch Hermes quickly. So the deck has gotten more consistent with it. It's a very cool deck, and there were a lot of wind ascensions that you can play it with that allow you to do a lot of cool things. Or you can just play it too. I like to play a variant that uses the original carrier, which allows me to steal my opponent's Celestials. And then I get to Hermes Trickery, the said stolen Celestials, and steal their spirit. If that sounds complicated, it is intentional. It's a very difficult deck to play, but I find it very funny. Would I say it's a contender for November? I'm not sure, because Kira, by the time November rolls around, Celestial's next main set, Snowshade, will be out. And who knows what cards will come out in Snowshade? What if there's a card that completely turns off graveyard effects? Then Hermes can't play because it can't access the graveyard. Drat King 2 in Snowshade? Wait, we already have Drat King 2. It's in the current set. I already built someone beside him, but maybe I can build you Drat King. Drat King 3? Real. Cat, go. Let us go look at the Drat King. So there's Drat King Champion of Poseidon. And then there's the original Drag King. So this is the original one. And then this is the new one. And we have fancy one. So this was the X of 10. This is the new Drag King champion of Poseidon. And this is an X of 99 in the new gen. Its effect is actually really good. That was so bad. Clearly we gotta pull the Drag King champion of Poseidon. With your matching Drag Kid. Which I will say, this one actually looks pretty cool. This one's actually pretty cool. Do we have one of these to show off? Let me check. I don't know if we have one. I feel like I would remember if I... Do we have one? I don't think we do. But that's okay. Hades isn't happening? What do you mean Hades isn't happening? What if Hades would lock the graveyard? Then I guess only decks that would use spirits from the main deck and spirit deck. Like, I don't think Hades would do that. I don't think they would print a card that would literally turn off half of the game. It is an interesting thing to consider. Okay, Tad. You know what we're going to do? All of us? All of us, are you here? All of us, we're going to flip a coin. What's the bid at? We're going to flip a coin, okay? We are going to flip a coin. We're going to flip a coin, and if all of us calls it, then all of us sets the price of the card, clearly. Clearly. But if all of us doesn't call it, then I set the price of the card. Clearly. A best of three, best of three. Best of three. Call your first flip. Call your first heads. Okay. Okay, that's one down for all of us. All of us, we're gonna do it 2 more times. Call your second. Heads again. Okay, well, 1. Okay, all of us. Call the third. Chat, we are 1. Heads never fails you. All of us, heads has failed you. I'm sorry. All of us, you do not get to decide the price of the card. That's great. If tails never fails, that's crazy. Congratulations, Nemesis. All of us will not price you out of the card. Heads never shed. What? Time out. Can't ruin your day today. That's great. loses to chat again. The plot. Oh, not the plot. Not the plot. Chat. Chat, don't play on his downfall. What do you mean you always play on his downfall? How can you do that to poor Armor? How can you do that to poor dearest Armor? What do you mean it's just the natural order? You know, great idea, Killer. How about instead of $70, we'll do $67? Cat. Y'all love the number 67. You love $67. Clearly. Clearly $67 is the price of the signed card. Clearly. You hate that number. I'm trying to be hip with the kids. Free shipping. Sorry, did you want it to be 69? We can do 69. We can go up by $2, chat. We can go up by $2. Really? Really, we can go up by $2. A number that suits you. Hey, Paul. I need to find like a scrap piece of paper. It's been a hot minute since we've done this Sand Sally. It hasn't been that long. Yeah, we'll practice on an owl. You'll get a free owl. You'll get a free signed owl. Surely that looks Sand Sally enough. Surely. We'll go a little bit. We'll go a little bit slower. We still got it, chat. We still got it. What do you mean $8? Kill or no? Okay, the question is like where. Okay, chat. Where do we sign him? Like, how do we sign him without like? Like, the bowl looks really cool. Do I cover... Like, I don't want to cover the bowl. Dealer's choice. Oh, boy. What do I even sign? Ruin it. Diagonally over the card. Alright. If we do it over the text, he's, like, potentially not playable. Clearly the point is that he's... Like, the more important stuff is the art, right? The more important thing to cover is the art, right? Yeah, that's really more important to cover. We need a down payment first. No, trust me, Nemnis is good for this. Trust me, Nemnis is good for this one, chat. Trust me. If they're going to a Demon Alestos deck, they're good for it, chat. Trust me. They're good for it. Chat, do not bite the hand that feeds you. This is your benefactor, okay? Nemnis is the reason why you'll get free Alestros decks, okay? Do not bite the hand that feeds you, chat. We'll let him dry out. We'll let him dry out. 69 if you don't want to give me 67. Your choice. Oh, hello, Justin. No. They clearly wanted me to ruin it. Sam, how are you? Chat, we have 2 more Drag Kings. What am I supposed to do with it? Now, once I win a champion ship, you can scalp this. I don't think it works like that, but whatever you feel like. Auction them off to chat. No one else wants these. No one else wants these, and I'm not going to sign any more of them. Clearly the one of one, chat. Clearly the one of one. $11. No. You're not starting the bid! It's already wild enough to charge for a single. Goodness me. Thank you, Nanny. It was worth it. I'm glad you think it was worth it. Voice actors do it all the time. I'm not a voice actor. I'm a card game player. That is fundamentally 2 different genres. Now, where did that pack of sleeves go? It was just here. I'm crazy. Chat, I swear, we just had sleeves. Ridiculous. We just had sleep. I'm not crazy. Chat, we just had sleep. Oh, I'll find them later. Sure. That's fine. You are getting Drag King. And the Sans Sally signature. What a time to be. Thank you for supporting Lobsack. A-Drive will be contacting me for the Alestrals anime. I'm gonna send it unsleeved in a white envelope. Banger. Absolute banger. Really. Honestly, the new Poseidon stuff looks pretty good. Unstamped? What do you mean unstamped? I was supposed to get that kill. Make it a little realistic. Let's be reasonable here. I just sworn we had more sleep. Oh, I do. I think in this bag I should have. Aha! We can put it in a Conadile sleeve in true Sans Sally fashion. I'm gonna troll you and send the unsigned one instead. Chat, what do you take me for? I don't even think I need to sleeve this one. I suppose we're going to sleeve it. There we go. Okay, going once. Anyone else on any Drag Kings before I put these away, I suppose. Anyone else for some reason want a Drag King? What? Meantime. Chad, do you think there's like a market for like ASMR card sleeving? Y'all think if I did like a card sleeving ASMR video that would be popular? What's your motivation? I don't know what your motivation is. Can you get 2 more signatures? What? Why do you want to sign the playset of Drag King? I won't say no, but I guess I want to know why you want to sign the playset of Drag King. I suppose the follow-up question, Cat. Are we doing discount deals for multiple Drag Kings? You'll buy my cereal I just pulled because you don't want me to have it? What? That's crazy. Enemy of the channel Killer Twig wants to purchase my Cat Regal. I just noticed that cat. She has a pearl necklace. That's so cute. You want to purchase the Cat Regal, so I can't have it. That's crazy. Honestly, that might be the most base thing I've done. In like a hot minute. Holy. Don't worry, let me take a picture first so I can redeem it on collect. Okay, anyone else for any seriousness? Otherwise, we can put these bows in the binder. I should cook something with this bowl. There's plenty to cook with this bowl. There's plenty to cook. Whether or not it will succeed, we'll have to see. There's plenty to cook. Plenty. Questionability on whether. You want a deck where Drag King is literally unplayable? I mean, there's plenty of decks where you could, like, misenchant him. I don't know if there's any, like, decks where he's, like, unplayable. Like, a 7-4 is like a 7-4. You want Drag King with no Drag Kids in the deck. Would you believe that's how they used to run it? Would you believe that's how they used to run it? So, Cat, for those of y'all who aren't familiar with the Alestros is not like Pokemon, where like you have to go like Charmander into Charmeleon into Charmander. In Alestros, you can just cast any guy over any. There's just lore reasons why some are related, in a sense. For the concept. For the concept. Any. We'll clearly use that money to make more Alestros. I'll be honest, Cat. I think we accomplished majority of what we wanted to accomplish. But I suppose we can just continue to sort. There's no laws that... Another wise spending of money. Why everything goes to push up the Elestral's agenda. Of course. Of course. I think that was sleep. Mistweet the cards. It is in the sleeve. It is fine. It is a very sturdy sleeve. Look, this is the Conadile sleeve. This is the first edition Conadile sleeve. This is top tier Elestrals. Okay, Elestrals grade cards. Okay. Elestrals cards are quite industrial, okay? They're quite sturdy. Actually, wait. The card list is on the back. So let's just go off of the card. We need 2 hour loop. 1. 2 hour loop. 2 illuminate. Where is our 16? Clearly there's 16. Electoral card. Real and true. Clearly we're going to give somebody else skill drain on that. Clearly the play is to give even more people Majesty decks. There's a rubber band right here, don't make me do it. There's a rubber band right here, don't make me do it. Don't tempt me. I think there are multiple copies of the Poseidon deck in this. And now, I'm not psychotic. How dare you? Follow me. You did give me an E, but thank you for the second E. How fortunate to receive a second. Wonder magic. Three Sluggo champion of this. One Globby champion of one Velatopla champion. One Javaland champion. I don't know if we have any more galaxies. Surely we can find. Surely there was a galaxy in our huge planet. Cool. Cool. She goes to Sword Woman. Cool. Cool. Then one or two galaxies? Huh. Okay, we'll skip the galaxies for now. That call was kind of hard to come by. We skip the galaxy. And then it goes. Regular Slurp. The regular Slurp. Who only a regular Slurp? A regular Javelin. A singular hockey? No. Yeah, one hockey. Titan of Poseidon. Ooh, Poseidon. Poseidon's killed. With me. Need a vice in the depth. Can pull out a flux. Is this the real box of phosphor? Is this the box of phosphor where I separate a bunch of stairs? We will find out. Oh, Sunji. Did you miss the lobster plushie? It's still around, surely. See a lobster plushie to keep you company as I grab a singular copy of Rise. Actually, multiple copies of Rise. Because why not? I'm just gonna find a box. my goat, my horse, how are you? Skyhawk, we have pulled a playset of Reverse Stellar Drag Kings, and then I pulled a a serial cat weasel. We've auctioned off one of the Drag Kings with a signature. Because apparently that was today's side quest. Rise from the depths of Mantis. One walk in a hole. One tsunami. I we're looking for two tsunamis. We don't have one here. We surely have one in here. Now you see. Good night, then. Thank you for supporting Lobster XP. No, I forgot they reprinted regular Volt in the fire. Circle the Sky. Two Divine Healing. This is banned, but it's included in the deck. One Ultima Star. Two PTA, two. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Well, the main reason why we're sorting out these cards, so I know like how many other cards we need to find to build. I think I want to build someone like maybe. We'll see how I feel. But I feel like that might be a key. I think Champs' Zeus is definitely like a definite. Now I'm just going through and pulling out like staples and designs. I suppose if anyone had any questions about certain stuff, you can ask. If not, I'm just going to yap about whatever random cards we have. I think if we have the cards, I definitely want to do something solar as an option. We have a Bolt Tempest box to include along with the Bolt Tempest. More Bolt Tempest. Oh, I forgot to send a blue in. That's up. Surely Kira will pull their own blue. You'll pull what now? Assuming you have an open Daybreak. You see how there's like the floor is blue? This is called a blue eddy. The reason being is a regular one. The floor is like more white. Some of the printings in Daybreak had like a blue bleed to them. So this is a blue eddy. So surely if you ever open the set, you'll pull a blue eddy. It's not like actually important or significant. It's just like an interesting point. An interesting plot to read. I wanna give some. Some pretty easy decks to fashion. Modern Bears. You know, it has Moonrise, Firestorm, and Frost. I don't know, we'll find out. Another thing we need to do is we need to go look for a Luna. Because I do want to get on both. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take these. For the core of like something Poseidon. Wait. Set this onto the side. All these Zeus Full Tempest cards. Set that all to the side. Let us construct some bears. Because bears is pretty easy to put together. It doesn't hurt to include the other. I suppose let's just double check every card. This is like a lot. Like, in theory, I can also make bears, and then I can do something else that actually uses it. I have two hollow Hestias. We should also have Hestias. Hello, Yuna. No, I'm not muted. I'm just I was reading. Wakamani, you wanna eat me? Lobster tasty, goodness me. Tom ham. Tom hum? Xin chào chào bạn, how are you? The families. Really? Oh boy. I sure hope I'm one of y'all. My family didn't fled Vietnam for nothing. You do not need blue eddies for Hermes. No. I just thought it was an interesting... I just thought it was an interesting collector's piece, you know. I sure hope I count. If my grandmother didn't end up in jail just for me not to get counted as Vietnamese. No, I just... Blue Eddie is like a kind of interesting collector's piece. There's like a bajillion Blue Edwards, so it's not like they're hard to get a hold of. What we had. Maybe I'm going. Maybe I'm going. What we had. Don't, it's not the end of the world. Here we go. Okay, I knew we had it. We're just going to collect all the beans. We could make like more low to the ground bears as well. So here's 2 Hestia. And if I counted correctly, I should have 2 foil Hestia, which means we can grab one of these and then add it to the other one, and now we have 2 full sets of. Do we have 2 full sets of Hestia? Or just only have one. Okay, this one has 2 now. Double check the deck. It does need to. How are we going to leverage? Am I sure I don't have a good? Do we have a third hollow? Ooh, wait. We are getting 4 Hestias. Ooh. me. I should be able to pull a Hestia out of Pom Pom. One of these. I hope one of these. No, the wall. Here's what it is. Grab a Hestia. But the full-on one's coming along the way anyway. Now I have 2 full sets of Hestia. We'll fill out this and then we'll build some. Tonight is for the utility. We did have some very nice tools. I'm very sorting, card sorting, death loading. The first successful. That wasn't even an auction. Oh, the book. No. Do we have any more extra books that we? Felt like we had set aside. So let me re-go through all the cards that we had just thrown into the box. Because of oh, $1? Maybe I'm just crazy. Perhaps he is just crazy. I thought. I really thought I saw. Oh, how are you? We are sorting through 5 to do. Surely we have more of these. trying out Ash Rabbit because it might be. That is all the bears and Hestia. At least from this one. From this little. I might build Spike to give. I feel like that would be cute. What other animal decks are fun to make in Alestos? There's bears, there's spiders. There's bugs? Bugs are a popular one. Bugs. What else? Technically now there's avians, which are like bullets. Technically bullets now have like their own like little things. You'll have to check out spiders. A lot of the spiders cards came from Odyssey. Oh, hey, look what I just found. I found some cards, and while going through the cards, I found this little. He is definitely a guy of old. There's like a lot of different bugs here. There's bugs, and then technically there's also Ant Titan, which is also cool. But not. I have a lot to explain. I think they call it bugs. Oh. Technically, if you consider Moth its own archetype, Moth as a deck, I don't know if people really consider that its own archetype. I don't know if people consider Dinosaur as its own archetype. Headshot is like is a cute deck. Like technically a deck. I'm a big fan. I probably like separated out too many spiders claws, but it's better to have more than to have. Because the worst thing that happens, chat, is that I just pulled out and I put them away. That is the worst thing that happens. I need them, we put them away. Just ask me. Technically, this is the spider's foot. I guess then the next question is like, how do I want to build this? Which then goes, technically, this is also a spider's foot. Technically. Am I a fan of it? No, but it's real. It is pretty. The problem with the dinosaurs deck is there's nothing wrong with it. I just don't have enough extra dinosaurs. You thought Galacne was wearing sunglasses for a second and you got excited. I can kind of see why you thought Galacne was wearing sunglasses. I can see why you were. This is definitely a lot of cards we just threw onto the deck. But don't worry. Don't worry. Take. Or we will reorganize the cards that are on this. Hello, Zephyr Arcade. How are you? Sponsor of the channel and the player of many TCGs on top of owning regular arcade. How are you? We are putting together decks. I do this thing with Celestials where I make and give out decks for free. So we're doing the next round of it. So I have to get everything together. Which is not too much fun. It just is like the time of doing it. Like, fundamentally, it's not that difficult. It just is time. You know what? I knew we had more cards. I knew we had more cards, chat. That's right. Even more cards for us to sort through. Is that a water leaf? Put these cool. I want to make someone Soul Fury. The problem is, like, I didn't even pull any Soul Furies. So, like, I don't have playsets of that card for myself, let alone, like, any of it. Kinda sucks. Hello, Melissa. Welcome on in. How am I doing? We're not doing too shabby. We're doing pretty good. How are you? Welcome on in. I am. As you can see, I have a bunch of cards on my desk. I am sorting through them because I like to put together decks to give out. They're free because our generous benefactors pay. Supporters of the Sand Sally channel support giving out the list. So we are ever so fortunate to have those who support the channel and support the activities. Oh my god, that's right, Morphos Teleport. You're addicted to cardboard too? Good. Well, amongst many friends. I play this little TCG called Alestos. It's pretty similar. It's pretty niche. It's actually pretty similar to Pipe. So I'm just picking out a bunch of. So like I have been mentioning to chat, we do give out decks. I'm giving out a round of decks for free if you are interested in potentially redeeming one. So we're gonna have to mosey yourselves into the Discord. I'm hoping to do 5 or 6 this time. If I skip a little bit more on the back row staples, we can afford to give out more decks. It's just there'll be less there'll be less like meta relevant, which like I think is fine, relatively speaking, in terms of like it's not that hard to get the back row if you'll end up liking it. It's on TCG. The game's on TCG Player, so like it's very affordable, relatively cheap. It's not too hard to get into. Fairly affordable. That might be the angle. Could definitely be the angle. In the past, I tried to give out full play sets, and that takes a while to save up money. So, like, the compromise can just be like, oh, you're lucky. Hi, Kyle. Thank you for swapping. That's usually pretty calm at stream. Sometimes when I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh, things are a little bit more. I think I might make Thunderstorm. We should have enough to do. We can do Thunderstorm. What of the animator? I want to do both. We can do Hestia. We can do Sand. We have to put together a variant, which could honestly be the hook. Unfortunately, I don't think we have any spare deals. If we have spare deals, then we could do Dionysus. I don't think we have any. Which it is what it is. I'm just trying to right now think of all the cards that we have. Definitely be doing. And that one is pretty achievable. I was also hoping to maybe do I think that one is also pretty achievable. Realistically speaking, I'll just have to go like off type by off. You don't want to rush too much, Take it slow. I don't know if I have any real. We can work with. Okay, there's the sword thunderstorms and the phone. Have extra thunder, which puts us in a pretty spot. So wondering what we're doing, chat. We're sorting through. Currently off screen because we have a billion cards on this. So I don't want to get them all mixed. But I promise would do. It's hey. I will set these aside into their own little thunder pile. And then we sort the fire cards and then we can work on them. There's also like technically a lot of like unexplored no strategies in the game. I want to steered away from that. Mainly because there tends to be other. But not to say that they're not viable. They're very viable enough. Almost. I'm doing a like triple check. Better to be safe. Me when I sorted out all of these tadpoles because of how popular tadpoles. Now it's not even playable. How about that? I think that is majority of the cards. And I believe everything in this tag. Or not. Hey, wonderful. How we begin on this. All the spiders cards in one. Spiders need thought. We'll figure it out. Forgot that spiders need. For me. 14. Three. I need more 14. We don't need 3 fortune. Just like I always say, child, worst thing that happens. Worst thing that happens. This we fortune. torch of Hestia. I could have sworn we pulled out more than one. Maybe I'm just... If that's the case, we'll figure out later who gets it. Cool. So, here we go. We have enough keys. These both come with me. Okay. Two or small. It's the third. Third or small. Two extra is not bad. Having two extra might actually be fine. Ratio wise. You can always pull out a third later if... But I think you're going to like pass other things. I think two would actually... Having one as a potential side is... We'll put these fine stuff aside. Depending on spiders. This is functionally either two Hermes or this is... How do I do? Technically, that's the more proper thing. Well, not more proper, but like, in my opinion, it's like a pretty good We'll probably go for like maybe another like 10 minutes. I think that's like a good... Oh, yeah, let's do it. Slug. Yeah. Hop into here. It doesn't hurt to give them an OG mod. Yeah. I think they only need one more here, actually. It was really not cool. Seriously, is not 2 even in the new version? No. But I'll give it to them anyways, in case they want to play Paintball. I don't know why I have so many Rubaco. Did they have a reprint small? The small tuba. Could tell you about that in there. Small tuba's like kind of a beautiful. To go in there. To move. Furios is kind of and include another Helix for the Hestia. No. Oh. Well, I had a Apollo here. I'm having 2 Apollos. I have a Leonite champion. Calming way to spend your vacation. That's why you want vacation. He's spending a vacation. Vacation. I suppose to eat still. I will not police with you. How else not going to like do it? Need that later. It's fairly a lot of productivity. So is that cool? Push it. Need another turtle. Another turtle. And we need more of that. I was good. All of these small tools surely we have a small tool. Spiders. Ooh, a blue man? Lazarus is a pretty. Let's just sort out some of these. Ooh, what's a good cut? Oh my gosh, chat, we found some Edward. Holy. Like liquid gold. Surely we need more Edward. We can do something with those. The Emeralds don't actually like liquid gold. It was nice to find one. Nice to find one. Leo. Let's have more of these. I thought we had set like a handful aside. I think that's because technically they were. And I thought they were already sitting. Grab them. One foot. Well, realistically speaking, we just steal the fortune from whoever might be the spiders. I always find what like so like in Leo. One, two, three. We have two gold pairs that we can work with. Two small. We can compromise. We don't need 3 high there, but we could hypothetically. We'll grab them. Uh-oh. I'll go grab him. He's fine, surely. Of this. Why isn't we no It's most definitely going to be Totem. It's definitely going to be Totem. Holy this Totem. Those are not cool. Yellow. Yellow package neighborhood. I'm just going through every single part of this. Make sure we have any extra. We have to set it. not destroying through all the cards. Now that we have a decent. Good, good, good. More Gorgon's Gates. Exactly what we need. Very good. Very good. Very good time. We are finding people. Hello, hello. Where are you, yo cards? Good question. Are you yo cards are not currently? How are you? Hope you're doing. You yo cards are just off of the table. I have a hand. Why you yo cards are in my Ray Die signed deck box, please? Mm. Okay. I think Velvet will be. for this cinema. We have sorted through all the cards in that pile. I believe that nets us a playset of Gorgon space. But if we are trying to be sparse about this, we're trying to be like fair about distributing staples. Should probably be just 2 Gorgons. Don't have as many copies. Would let us tap out. And we can go 2 PPA and 2. Another 2. Go! PPA also, I think is Holy Clydes. Hello, Josh Bean Soldier. We have a lot of fun, and that's okay. Because we will work. How much back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 if we find another altar. We should be able to find one. I'd say with a fairly high confidence. Wait, there's a third Horny. Oh. That's cool. I can find a deck surely that uses 2 Hornies. So these 3 make a playset. I have 2 extra. Surely I can find a deck that's low to the ground enough that uses 2 Hornies. And we can use 2 additional decks rotating Hornies or something. Really old. Fairly should hit. I have extra ult. Getting the lower decks for the Bestial Smalls on the second. Kill box. news delivered on Smokey. Oh my god, another Gorgon Skaze? Huge? That's why I have to keep looking through cards. I'm going to like miss. And it's okay. Because all that means is that we just gotta keep a closer eye. Gotta go through it again. We're going to go through this stack of cards and then I think we're gonna very productive. We have a decent amount of cores. Like a very good amount of cores. You weren't expecting it to arrive for another 2 weeks. Suppose we get little surprise. I'd say similarly, I wouldn't know exactly. Oh, neat. Okay, we've looked through the pile. I'm giving it yet another one. We've looked through the pile. It is time to find a door that's Thank you for joining me as this is the chaos that goes on. And mind you, this is only like 3 decks. We gotta do this like a couple more. I guess we have to do a... Gosh, we have to buy donuts. We have to schedule a donut eating stream. Like, clearly the donut eating stream can't go without steak. So we'll have to figure that out. We're not doing Yu-Gi-Oh! So I can really send you all these. It's been a little bit since I sent y'all to. I think y'all. What kind of donuts? Krispy Kreme. Oh, SK Gaming. I'm sorry you just got it. Yeah. You're actually given to head out. But I hope you're having a good evening. I'm glad you think we're mega cool. Y'all make me feel cool sometimes. Who on earth pays people for their signatures? I'm not that popular. But thank you. I know how to make a gal feel cool. Look at all these. Goodness. You're fine, you're fine. I'm not that upset. People paid for that? Yeah, people paid for a card with my signature on it. There was a bidding war. I'm gonna send you to Mikon. She's very comfy, so I think she's going to match our very short. She has some like new stuff to so look forward to that. Send them a ton on. I hope you'll have a nice day. Evening, whatever you want. I'll see y'all when I see you. Apologies that it's gonna take a little bit longer than anticipated to get all the decks ready, but I want to make sure, like, I have a couple, like, fully hold. Wait, why are we holding? What's wrong? What's wrong? Yes, this is the same Killer Twig that does the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Go check out his theory. I wouldn't know. I don't actually watch YouTube. I hope you'll have a nice rest of your day, evening, wherever you are. Sandra Makan, all my love. YouTube, thank you for hanging out. Twitch chat, thank you for hanging out. I'll see y'all when I see you. And just remember that you're all in my thoughts. $1 and raid. Bye bye, folks. Thanks for coming out, Twitch. Thanks for coming.